The PBA Super Regional Series heats up in Lubbock, Texas this afternoon. The match play finals of the PBA Lubbock Sports Shootout presented by South Plains Lanes. And a hearty good afternoon and welcome to South Plains Lanes. It's Mike J. Laneside alongside Internet Bowling personality Jeff Goodger.
Hello.
As we welcome you to the first of four in the PBA Super Regional Series. $10,000 on the line to our champion today as we compete at South Plains Lanes in Lubbock, Texas. Players completing their warm-up period before we get underway with our matches. And we are glad you're with us live on the PBA YouTube channel this afternoon for free. Do us a favor and please share the link and spread the joy of professional bowling as we compete for a regional title here today in Texas. Bowlers competing yesterday, and the top 12 advancing after our cashier's round as Southwest Region Manager Tony Lanning just completed roll call and warm-up underway, and now we'll begin with round-robin match play of our top 12. And our format today will be round-robin match play competition, and we'll crown our champion directly following our position round. 93 players came to play yesterday in our qualifying here at the Lubbock Sports Shootout presented by South Plains Lanes. 31 of those players advanced to cashier's qualifier this morning. Everyone bowled 8 games yesterday, and 31 bowled an additional 4 with cumulative scoring today. And now the top 12 have advanced to our round-robin match play. And a look at the leaderboard. Our top 12, Simonson, Buttriff, Kroll, Barrett, Bohr, Maldonado, Ruiz, Norman, Chapman, Bernard, Jones, and Jake Peters in on the number at plus 240 after 12 games of competition. And pinfall will carry forward. And now you're looking at the first 2 matches here on lanes 19, 20, 21, and 22 at the 40 lanes of South Plains. Anthony Simonson and Jacob Buttriff on 19 and 20. David Kroll and Dom Barrett on 21 and 22. Simonson with a violent miss of the 10-pin. Simonson currently in 3rd. Buttriff in 13th. Kroll in 2nd. Well, let me correct myself. And we are looking at a virtual position round to kick things off here this afternoon as we're looking at our leaders. Simonson, Buttriff 1-2, Kroll, Barrett 3-4. How to make a mistake out of the gate for all of our internet fans out there. Bowling on the 39-foot PBA chameleon pattern. And we're bowling on Navigate Lane Oil. I expect to see a lot of urethane early in the block. As we're off and running in our first of 12 matches, we will go 11 round-robin matches, position round, line them up again in score order And that's how we'll determine our champion today after the position round concludes. Streaming live today on the PBA YouTube channel, you can pick up any of the pairs in competition. We'll feature 2 pairs of matches on each stream. Or you can keep company with us here on our main channel as I'll bring you the action to the best of my ability. This is David Kroll out of Nixa, Missouri. Works at Andy B's Entertainment and Bowling Centers in Nixa. Open and a spare to start our competition this afternoon. Going up against Don Barrett. First strike of the game for Kroll. And here's Anthony Simonson going up against Buttriff, top of the leaderboard. Strike for Simonson. Simonson, of course, out in Vegas at the Nerd, but we know him out of around these parts, out of Little Elm, Texas. Buttriff splashes the rack. Qualified second in the field yesterday. Buttriff going about his business after 12 games at a 226.9 clip. Buttriff high, 247. Classic match play bowling this afternoon from South Plains Lanes. 30 bonus pins to the winner. Each competitor will bowl every other competitor in a one-game match. Total pinfall with bonus pins will be added to their cumulative qualifying scores, as we'll crown our champion after our 12th game. In the nose for Kroll, but takes the break. Squashes the face. action yesterday featuring half a field in squads of A and B. 93 competed. Top 31 moved to our catchers qualifying this morning. Alex George was the 31st player on the number at plus 36 after yesterday's competition. So 31 played 4 more games this morning. So eliminating 19 players with the top 12. Jake Peters in on the number at 240. And a little bit of fun. Richie Teese shot perfect in the 4th and final game of catchers qualifying. Made it all the way up to plus 181, but fell short. Jake Peters the number at plus 240. But fun to see Richie Teese shoot perfect. Sean Lavery Spar, the odd man out at plus 213th spot. And a look at Dom Barrett up in the 6th frame here in our opening match. And Barrett with a light hit splashes the rack. So as we saw our top 12 earlier, Simonson the leader at plus 342. Jake Peters in on the number at plus 240. And anyone can win today. 12 games, 360 bonus pins out there. So looking for someone that can put together a 9-3 or a 10-2 run and take it to the house. $10,000 reward at the end of the day for our champion and a regional title here in the Southwest. Anthony Simonson on the left lane. Reaction indicated he didn't like it, but high flush in the pocket, 10 back for Simonson. Buttriff's got a 1-pin lead here, heading into the 5th frame. And here's David Kroll on a 4-bagger. Up against the Dom Barrett openings front 6. And Kroll with a 5-bagger. If you're going to lose the opening match, put up a big number at least. 258 losers as good as 228 with a win here in PBA match play. Here's Barrett on the front 6. Slides the 7 out. Dom Barrett perfect through 7. Talking with Barrett prior to today's round, asking him about why he's been consistent and atop so many leaderboards here in 2022. And Dom credits his consistency with just trying to stay within himself and not chase the rev rate. And his key has been creating heavier ball roll with his lower rev rate, and it's allowed him to have success across many different lane surfaces and lane patterns. Perfect hit, front 8 for Barrett, as much of the talk in professional bowling is, in fact, indeed chasing the rev rate and trying to emulate somebody like an Anthony Simonson or the two-handers that can create such power and such rev rate. And what Barrett is finding is a recommitment to staying within his own game plan and reinforcing that there are more ways than one to win in professional bowling, whether competing here on the regional circuit or out on the national tour or with the PBA League. Now Simonson, strike working 7th frame, and I believe the gesture was blocked, but it may have contained 2 single digits of note. Result of that is a 7-pin for Simonson. And Simo with a 14-pin deficit. 19 pins separate Simonson and Buttriff, so any win from Buttriff will vault him past Simonson for the lead. But with Dom Barrett shooting a big game, he can vault all the way to the lead himself. Plus 130 would bring him to plus 433. It's a battle for the lead here in the first of 12 match play games. Splash hit for Simonson. Slides out the 7. Barrett on the front 8. The 8th to win PBA's Triple Crown. Barrett towing the line here on lane 22, 9th frame, foundation, all strikes. Perfect. Front 9 for Dom Barrett on the fresh here in Lubbock. Buttriff can extend his lead with another strike. Splash hit, really light. Looks like double wood as well. 3, 9, 10 for Buttriff. Welcome to the PBA Lubbock Sports Shootout. Dom Barrett, 10th frame at the Lubbock Sports Shootout presented by South Plains Lanes. We're in game 1 of our round robin match play, and Barrett's got the front 9. Oh, 6 around the 10. Good pitch from Barrett, but not good enough. Buttriff slides the 3, 9, 10 to the back row. So Buttriff with the spare. Maintains a 14-pin lead over Simonson. And Barrett with count will pick up this match and give himself a shot for the lead here. As the best Kroll could shoot is 269. It's a 279 on a squirrely hit for Barrett. Brings Barrett to plus 412. And he could be staring at the rest of the field when we get to game 2. Kroll finishing up on the string. Kroll could punch for 269. Which is as good as 239 in a win. Would bring him to plus 382 within 30 of Barrett's lead. As Buttriff and Simonson engage in a knockdown drag him out. High flush for Simonson. 217 left on that sheet for Simo. Simonson first to perform in the 10th frame here in our opening match play. Buttress 7-pin. .192 on the board for Buttriff, and a mark necessary for Simonson to pick up the 30 bonus pins. $10-pin. Now 192 will move Buttriff to plus 315, pending the spare pickup and win for Simonson. So both Kroll and Barrett will charge past Buttriff and Simonson. With a strike, Simo would shoot 197 and move ahead to plus 369. .197 for Simonson. We started Simonson, Buttriff, Kroll, Barrett, and we end Barrett, Kroll, Simonson, Buttriff. So turnover is the word here in game one. Back with our second match of 12. You're watching the PBA Lubbock Sports Shootout live on the PBA YouTube channel. Sunday afternoon bowling live on the PBA YouTube channel. Glad you're with us. It's Mike Jakubowski live. We're at South Plains Lanes in Lubbock, Texas, for the first of 4 in the PBA Super Regional Series. It's a Lubbock Sports Shootout presented by South Plains Lanes. And we find ourselves in the second of our round-robin match play to determine a champion who will win $10,000. We're going to bowl 11 matches and a position round and crown our champion directly following our position round. As we move over to lanes 23, 24, 25, and 26 at the 40 lanes here at South Plains Lanes. Jake Peters against David Kroll on our left pair. We just saw Kroll lose to the big game of Dom Barrett. That's a little high in the pocket, pays a 4-pin price there. Kroll will be featuring the purple hammer. And now Jake Peters going up against Kroll. Jake Peters began the day on the number at plus 240. But with a 12-game match play with bonus pins attached, anyone from this field of 12 can find themselves with the top check today, based on a good run through the match play field. Tony Lanning will be getting us a scoring update. Which is now available at PBA.com. As Peters splashes the rack and doesn't carry the 10 out. And Dom Barrett has indeed taken the lead at plus 412. David Kroll now second, 30 pins behind. Simonson third. Nathan Bohr has jumped up to fourth. A.J. Chapman fifth. Buttriff has fallen to sixth. Jonathan Norman seventh. Jake Peters from the bubble has moved up to 8 after one match. And the 9th through 12th is Sean Maldonado, Maro, Ruiz, Dio Bernard, and Eric Jones as we look at standings in the Lubbock Sports Shootout through 13 games. 8 games of qualifying yesterday, 4 additional games of cashers qualifying earlier today, and then now completing our first match game, including bonus pins. And there is your top 12. Here's Kroll, who said the key to his game is keeping his ball speed slower. Whew, a little shimmy shake there. David mentioning that the key to that ball speed is the first 2 steps. Now first look at Eric Jones. way on the outside of the lane. Didn't get it all the way back. Eric Jones in 2020 became the youngest ever to win a PBA regional, and he did it at the tender age of 15. Kroll cross lane, slides a 10. Jake Peters, good to catch up with Jake before the round. Chapman against Jones in the nose for 3-6-10. AJ currently 5th after 13. Here's Jake. Good look at the ball swing here from the right lane. Six gets the 10. Jake Peters moving from 12th to 8th after one match. Speaking with Jake before our competition today. And the key for him has been working to solidify his hand position. And he's really trying to compare himself to Chris Prather and put the hand in a similar position where Prather does time after time. And if you're going to put your game against anyone's, Chris Prather's a pretty good one to try to emulate, and Peters has been doing that. He credits the work with Chris Forey out of Buddy's Pro Shop and Eric Kraus from Brunswick with putting that picture into Peters' head about where Prather's hand is at release and having Jake within his own game repeat that on a consistent basis, and Jake credits that with his consistency of late, which has placed him near the top of the leaderboard in many events. Now Jake on the left lane. Good shot at his hand position here at release. And a bit light. 4-10 split. Kind of a shaky hit for Peters. Jones twin spin from the left side, shakes out the rack. The first of 4 in the PBA Super Regional Series as we compete the Lubbock Sports Open this weekend here. Still to come, the PBA Jonesboro Open, Jonesboro, Arkansas, August 5th through the 7th. The PBA BowlerStore.com Classic will visit Coldwater, Ohio, August 12th through the 14th. And the PBA Booster Club of Hampton Roads Open, Chesapeake, Virginia, August 19th through the 20th. Each of these events will carry a $10,000 top prize. So Kroll is Dutch through 5 and has a 23-pin advantage over Peters after that open frame. David Kroll among the youth movement here in the Southwest. Kroll competing with his PBA Tour card as a high school senior, joining a whole group of players that have won regionals very early in their careers. On this squad are Dio Bernard and Eric Jones, also Trey Ford out of the Southwest region, all earning regional titles prior to the age of 18. Kroll has gone the step of becoming a PBA member. Interesting youth movement here in the Southwest region. Skinny jeans. As AJ Chapman slides the 7-pin. Chapman clean through 4. Peters back on the right lane. Light. And didn't shake the 2 out, or the 8. Double wood. AJ taps the heels, ready to go to work. Match 2 of our 12-game match play round to determine our champion here at the Lubbock Sports Open. AJ not happy with his hand at release, as indicated by the pantomime. Peters slides out the double wood. We're glad you're with us here from Lubbock, Texas. A big thanks to our host here, Jimbo Evans and his wife Sunday. Over the last several years, the Evanses have provided great hosting for both PBA regional and national title events. Talking with Jimbo Evans and just extending our appreciation for the use of his facility for professional competition. Jimbo bowled for West Texas State, so he came out of the collegiate program in the 80s, went on tour, and competed with Tony Lanning, who is our Southwest region manager, taking over recently for Pete McCordick. And Jimbo Evans started his bowling career out at West Texas State, mid-80s, got on tour as a professional bowler, and then at the same time he became involved with working in the bowling industry and in the Texas and Houston area, pro shop and lane man and anything that needed to be done, lane attendant, working his way into ownership, purchasing South Plains Lanes in 2010. So it's been 12 years now since Jimbo has purchased this facility, and his history with bowling. And you can see where the connection is between love of professional competition and bowling center ownership. Jimbo is blessed with good league support here and allows him to extend opportunity for pro competition both on the regional and the national tour level. My first visit to Lubbock, Texas, the 86th largest city in America. It's been a great visit. Talking with Jimbo about the business community here across all the spectrum, music, the arts, sports. The city is in a building mode, and they are connecting the dots when it comes to providing sports entertainment and entertainment. I actually got in here on Friday night and got to attend a concert at the Buddy Holly Hall. Fantastic theater, downtown Lubbock. Got to see Dwight Yoakam perform live and get a sense of what's happening downtown here in Lubbock, and then out to South Plains Lanes. And frankly, that's the joy of what we get to do, whether bowlers are competing, chance to travel, and a chance to see great spots in the US of A. And my first visit to Lubbock has been a good one. And our thanks go out to Jimbo Evans, his wife Sunday, and everyone here at South Plains Lanes for their continuing support of professional bowling. As we roll along here, match 2 of our round-robin block. Chapman didn't quite stick the landing. Ball gets a little high. Also, my first opportunity to meet our new Southwest region manager, Tony Lanning. And as we talked about Jimbo Evans and his path through the bowling world, Tony Lanning just started out like most of us as a fan of the sport and has put in 20-plus years with Bolero and bowled many years in the Southwest region and became our new Southwest region manager. So a great opportunity, and I really enjoy meeting folks in the bowling industry. So between Tony Lanning and Jimbo Evans, we're in good hands when we get to Texas. Peter's running into some trouble here. 120 open through 8. And after an initial move up the leaderboard from 12th to 8th in full retreat. Eric Jones right lane up against Chapman. And Eric now with a 5-bagger in command of that match, as A.J. Chapman is still seeking his first double. So Jones, loser in his first match, can put a number on the board and jump back into the middle of the pack. Eric sitting at plus 201. And that would be 211 pins out of Don Barrett's lead. So 211 pins separate top and bottom. But with 11 matches remaining, that's 330 bonus pins. Still anyone can win. Anyone can put a good run together here. So Jones on a 5-bagger, 8th frame. Bang. $279 still on the board for, or is that $269 still on the board for Jones? Nope, that's still $279 for Jones. 10-bagger would do the trick. So figure these sheets, 79 plus 30, 109. Gets him to plus 310. First, David Kroll. 236 left for David and a win. Would get him 66 plus. Here's David in the 10th. High, and he trips the 4. Bowler's best friend. Trip 4. Chapman picks up the spare. AJ 5th. And still looking for a double here in this match. AJ picked up a runner-up finish in this year's Shark Championship. Kroll will get into 230s. Crossing. No. So best Chapman can do here would be 216, likely losing effort. Best Jake can do is lose 20 here. Would move him to plus 265. Eric Jones is going to get around him for sure. Now Chapman first in the foundation. Looked like a better arm swing and rhythm, but 10-pin didn't cooperate. So Kroll, 225 plus 30. Peters at least salvages what he can and can get the last one for 180 and lose 20. Eric Jones now on the string of strikes, up in the 9th. And he liked that one, walked it out. 7 falls pretty. So Kroll looking to jump further, and Jones looking to get off 12th spot and head north up the leaderboard. Now Jake Peters for 180. $180 for Jake Peters, and chatting with Jake, just seems to be moving along very nicely. Things that used to bother him in the greater context of life. He said, well, you know, if I have a rough game, it's just not as tough as it used to be. Eric Jones continues the string of strikes, so it's always good to catch up with Jake Peters. I know everyone roots for Jake Peters out here. Count me in that group. And Jake will move on, dropping 20, and David Kroll picks up the victory. Chance for a 10-bagger. Eric Jones, one more to get into the 270s. Chance to look at this young man's game from the twin spinner from the left side. Gets around it nicely. Nice little shape and curve, and opportunity to sheet. Back rest a possibility here for Eric Jones. And he's looking to go plus 109, which would be 279 natural and 30 bonus pins. AJ Chapman with the Bronx cheer finally with a strike in the 10th. Phil Ball always carries. Nice finish. 279 for Eric Jones. Told me the key to his game is to separate his mind from the action and just roll it, and you saw that right there. And the young man looking to get quicker on his moves, and he goes 10-bagger out with a win, and the elusive double for AJ Chapman and the Bronx cheer. So best Chapman can do is strike out for 5. 205 and 5 added to his score. Much more coming your way. PBA Lubbock Sports Shootout rolls on. We're at South Plains Lanes in Lubbock, Texas. Mike Jakubowski live on the PBA YouTube channel. The PBA Lubbock Sports Shootout, presented by South Plains Lanes, rolls on. And welcome to Sunday afternoon bowling. It's Mike J. Laneside. Third match of our round-robin match play. 93 came to play here, bowling 8 games of qualifying yesterday. The top 31 bowled 4 more this morning. And you're looking at the top 12 in pursuit of the title here at the Lubbock Sports Shootout. Here's our first look at Jonathan Norman on lane 27. Norman with a mess out of Houston, Texas. Next door, it's Maro Ruiz in this third match. After the 31 bowled 4, the top 12 are bowling in this round robin match play. We'll crown our winner right after the position round. No final round, no stepladder today. 12 games of match play will determine our winner. Total pins after bonus pins and our matches are concluded. Five and 5 make 10. Norman clean in our opening frame, taking on Buttriff. $14 games now completed in the Lubbock Sports Shootout. And your leader is Dom Barrett. He's got an 18-pin lead over David Kroll, who we just saw win there in Game 2. Anthony Simonson third, Buttriff fourth. Jonathan Norman is fifth. So Norman, beginning our match play round at 8th, has picked his way to 5th on a 2-0 match play record. Nathan Bohr 6th. A.J. Chapman 7th. Eric Jones 8th, moving from 12th to 8th on that 279 game we just saw. Ruiz here, who we're watching in competition, 9th, 1-1 match play. Sean Maldonado is 10th. Jake Peters goes from 12th to 8th back to 11th, and Dio Bernard now is 12th on an 0-2 match play record. And we've got 215 pins separated between 1st and 12th. And with all those match play pins out there, it's still anybody's path to a $10,000 payday here on the PBA Regional Tour, operating in the Southwest region. Buttriff and Norman. Buttriff light, shakes the 6, but no go. Buttriff 4th on the squad as Sean Maldonado takes on Maro Ruiz. Maldonado 10th, looking for his first win in match play, and there's the famous Maldonado hop as he trips a 4-pin. Chatted with Jonathan Norman before we began competition today. He classifies himself as a shot maker. A lot of people say that. What's a shot maker? And I guess my estimation of that is it's someone that's got the moxie to just do what needs to be done. And a lot of things in bowling, while you can describe, some can't be described, and some folks just see a shape and may not be able to physically tell you how they get from footwork to line to arrows to break point, and just feel it. Big backswing. And 10 back for Jonathan Norman. Maldonado lines up here in the third in our third match. Packs 10 back. Speaking with Jonathan Norman, he was recently in Nashville and was a part of an event that featured Mookie Betts. And Norman shot .836 at Mookie Betts. That'll get Mookie's attention. There's Norman on the left lane, 27. Light, super wash. Ball didn't grab at the back end. Norman's a motive player, so you'll see him featuring potentially a blue tank or the Pride or the Venom Shock. Maro kicks the 10 out, gets his first strike of the match against Maldonado, who's got a double working. And no 5 and 5 this time. It's a 46 open through 3. Norman versus Buttriff. fun to get into the history and geography of things. My first visit to Lubbock, Texas. And you walk into a bowling center called South Plains Lanes, and you wonder why it's called what it is. Yeah, interesting to note that geographically, the region that we're in is a part of what is called the High Plains. And I'm a good Clint Eastwood fan, so every time High Plains Drifter comes out, I have to watch to conclusion. And Lubbock being at the southern end of the High Plains, thus South Plains. Thus, South Plains Lanes. Maldonado double working. 7-10 briefly, 10 wiggles but doesn't go. And having a chance to visit Lubbock downtown, the nickname here is the Hub City, as Lubbock is the economic, educational, and healthcare hub here in this region. Educational, Texas Tech, big presence here. Jimbo Evans noting that also a lot of the clientele here at South Plains that forms his nice league base. A lot of farming, a lot of cotton in this area. So from the shirt on my back to the swabs in my ears, Texas cotton, big portion of the economy down here. Norman likes the right lane. Let's see if he can figure out how to get more than 5 on the left. Maldonado Ruiz on 29 and 30. Ugh. Ball peck hit too hard, slid past the 9. Now Norman, see if we can figure out how to get more than 5 on the left lane. 5th frame. No, well, one better. 2-4-8-10 is no peach. Three awful frames. One 5 and 5, but 2 opens leave Jonathan Norman 72 open through 5. Jacob Buttriff on the right lane won his very first PBA Tour title here in Lubbock. Can you believe it? 6 years ago. Buttriff, 3-bagger. You'll notice a much slimmer Jacob Buttriff. Jacob losing that weight says he just feels physically better bowling. And when you combine that with his confidence factor, he knows he can win, and he's always bowled well here on Sunday. You look for Jacob to be around at the end of the day, and now spare 4-bagger for Buttriff as he finds himself currently 4th spot. 76 pins out of the lead of Dom Barrett. Leaderboard through 2 games of match play. 2:15 separate first from 12th. Norman, 2 strikes in the right lane so far. Make it 3 with the late fall, the 9-pin. Maro's got a turkey working. High flush. Maro currently 9th at plus 308. Looking to put a big number on the board, jump into the middle of that field. All right, Jonathan. Left lane. What's the adjustment, Mr. Shotmaker? How about high flush? Yeah, Shotmaker. I see what you mean now. Maldonado 4 in a row against Ruiz. Slides the 7 out, 5-bagger. Maldo down in 10th spot as both Maro and Maldonado look to jump north on the leaderboard. Buttriff packs him back. So Buttriff in rhythm. Just a pinch too high. 9-pin for Maldonado breaks up the string. Buttriff 4 slaps the 7 out. It's a string of strikes working as Buttriff bids to the top of the leaderboard. We're live on the PBA YouTube channel. We welcome you to Lubbock, Texas, and a big hello to our good friend Adam Lemeries, who we got to see at the PBA League. If you had a Hall of Fame for PBA fans, Adam Lemeries would be a first ballot Hall of Famer. Also, would be remiss if I didn't take this opportunity to say hello to our good friend Judy Stenhouse, who typically is watching bowling competition on days like this. Actually, we appreciate all of you watching on the YouTube channel for free. Do us a favor. Hit that share button. Let all your friends and family know you're watching PBA Southwest region action where someone's going to walk out with 10 grand. Do me a favor and share this link right now with all your bowling friends and family and complete strangers. And Norman, a little high. 6'10", avoids big trouble, but Buttriff's going to win this one going away. And Norman, who shot up to 5th on a 2-0 match play record, is going to face his first setback here in match 3. If you've just joined us, welcome to South Plains Lanes in Lubbock, Texas. It's Mike Jakubowski live at the Lubbock Sports Shootout presented by South Plains Lanes. We're on the PBA Southwest region. This is a regional title and a regional tour, and the first of 4 super regionals to be broadcast live for free on YouTube. We're in Lubbock, and still to come on this 4 Tournament Super Regional Series. We'll join you in Jonesboro, Arkansas, August 5th through the 7th. Coldwater, Ohio, August 12th through the 14th. And we'll wrap things up in Chesapeake, Virginia, August 19th through the 21st. Super Regionals, all featuring $10,000 top prizes. I'm proud to bring you the action live for free on the PBA YouTube channel. Here's Buttriff, String of Strikes, Foundation Frame. Bang! Third match of our round robin, where we'll have 11 matches. Each player will bowl every other player. And we'll take a pause and do some math, line them up in score order, bowl a position round, and we'll crown a champion right after that. No step ladder today. 12 games of match play, position round, and our final match will determine our $10,000 champion. And we're glad you could spend part of your Sunday afternoon with us. We understand some rough weather moving through the central portion of the country. Make sure you have your battery charged up. Take cover if necessary, but do not turn off the bowling under any circumstances. Second ball in the 10th for Maro Ruiz. Looking to go the back rest. A little bit high. Avoids a split. Buttriff to go back rest. Oh! 4 around the 7. But tell you what, 278 plus 30. Puts Buttriff at plus 487. And pending on what Barrett, Kroll, and Simonson do above him, Jacob Buttriff just made a bid for the lead here in Lubbock. Jonathan Norman, best he can do is sneak out of here with a 186. He's on his better lane. Left lane caused him fits in this match. Ball crossing, gets the break. 238 max for Sean Maldonado, winner here in Lubbock at the 2021 Lubbock Sports Open. And washout for Maldonado will foil that effort. Maldonado 10th will now fall to 0-3 in match play, where the bonus pins are paramount. Natural reaction from the high cross hit. Leave it light and leave it 2-8-10. Maldonado 2 out of 3 ain't bad. 203 brings him to plus 282. And Norman finishing up. You're watching the PBA Lubbock Sports Shootout presented by South Plains Lanes. We're live on the PBA YouTube channel. Grab a beverage. Open up a fresh bag of snacks. Sit back and relax as we bring you the action. We're wrapping up here in match 3, moving over to 23, 4, 5, and 6 here at South Plains Lanes. Jake Peters with a split. Eric Jones has moved up to 8th spot, and he's got a string of strikes working here. Working against Dom Barrett. And that one doesn't get all the way back. 3-7-9 for Jones. 3-4-6-7, staring Jake Peters down. Eh, 3 out of 4, and that stings. Turkey heading into the 10th, and you open up for 209. Not what Peters was looking for. He will likely fall to 1-2 in match play. As Nathan Bohr pacing at 216 will need a mark to claim his 30 bonus pins. Jones 213 and Barrett 151. So your leader has given up 49 pins. That puts him back to 406 over. And we'll have a new leader as we head into our 4th. Will it be Jacob Buttriff who put up the number? We'll find out once the math is done. Number 10, Nathan Bohr. Number 10, strikes, knocks down 10. It's a double in the 9th and 10th for Bohr as he picks up 30 pins in the victory here in our 3rd match. And we'll be back with match 4. You're watching the PBA Lubbock Sports Shootout. We're live today for free on the PBA YouTube channel. Action continues in the PBA Lubbock Sports Shootout, presented by South Plains Lanes. Welcome to the aforementioned South Plains Lanes, match 4 of our 12-game match play block to determine our champion here in the Southwest region and $10,000. Good afternoon and welcome to Lubbock. Mike Jakubowski live on the PBA YouTube channel. And you're looking at the leader of the Sports Shootout. Jacob Buttriff is advertised, 487, jumped to the top of the leaderboard. Trailing by 43 is David Kroll in second. By 46, Anthony Simonson in third. By 81, tied for fourth, Ruiz and Dom Barrett. AJ Chapman, Bohr, Eric Jones, Jonathan Norman, Sean Maldonado, Jake Peters, and Dio Bernard are our field of 12 after 15. And the fourth of our round robin match play, 11 matches in a position round, will determine our champion here this afternoon. We welcome you to PBA YouTube channel, where you can watch every single pair in competition. We've got 3 feeds featuring 2 pair each, and then our main feed, where I'll describe the action for you coming from Lubbock, Texas. There's Dio Bernard, 0-3 in match play thus far, with a double working here in game 4. That slides wide, doesn't get back, washout for Bernard. Dio among the trio of players in the field who have won regional titles as teenagers. Dio joining Trey Ford, who participated in qualifying. Along with Eric Jones, who's in this field as teenagers who have won regional titles. Taking on the tournament leader, Jake Buttriff, is AJ Chapman. AJ 2-1 in match play thus far. He's 84 pins out of the lead, sitting down in 6th. Dom Barrett taking on Dio Bernard, so to separate the two, otherwise they're both DB. D on your score sheet is Dom Barrett. DB is Dio Bernard. As Chapman and Buttriff do battle here in our 4th match. First of 4 in the PBA Super Regional Series here in Lubbock, and we're glad you're with us. We would like to say hello to our good friend and massive PBA Tour fan, Kristen Anderson, watching today in Delaware. We appreciate your support. And it was good to meet you in Portland, Maine, as we got to compete in the PBA League. What an incredible ending to the PBA League this year in Portland, Maine, as the Portland Lumberjacks are now 3-time PBA League champions. That was the loudest I ever heard a bowling venue. If you missed any of those shows, we invite you to stick with us on the PBA YouTube channel, and you can watch any of those shows from Portland. And also keep an eye on FS1 and FS2, as they'll tend to replay those on a frequent basis. So moving from the main PBA Tour season with the majors into the PBA League season and the PBA Clash and the PBA Strike Derby, which were recently featured on Fox Sports, into this regional season of action. As we mentioned, this is the first of 4 on the summer swing of PBA regionals here in Lubbock, and then we will be presenting the live stepladder finals in Jonesboro, Arkansas, Coldwater, Ohio, and Chesapeake, Virginia. Some folks had asked us if we will be presenting live coverage of qualifying during those events, and we will be presenting only the finals for you live here on the PBA YouTube channel, this round-robin match play final, and then the next three, which will be stepladder finals coming up. So look for us live on Sundays. Today, August 7th, 14th, and 21st. We also look forward next week to the Storm PWBA Striking Against Breast Cancer Mixed Doubles coming up in Houston. And for all of the PBA regional action, direct you to pba.com and click on any of the regions for an updated list of scheduled events. Today we compete for 10 grand and a regional title. And who will claim that check? We'll find out later this afternoon. Chapman picks up the spare. Buttriff, after missing back-to-back, has picked up a turkey, so the no spare game in effect for Buttriff here in our fourth match. Now Dio on the left lane in the beer frame. Skates wide again and pays the price with the 2-7, rather the 3-7. Buttriff on a turkey. Crossing. Boy, that ball took a big snap through the break. And 2-4-7-8 with double wood for Buttriff. Bernard goes at it the backup style and fans on the 3-7. Dom Barrett against Bernard here. Dom clean with just one strike here in game 4. Avoids the 4-9, just a 9 there. Barrett, after 12 games, was 4th. He's now 5th on a 2-1 match play record. Buttriff 3-pin. And Buttriff, after regaining the lead, very much in danger of surrendering, even with a win. Barrett didn't like that body language indicated shot. All but the 10. Chapman up in the 8th, working on a spare. Light. And he shakes the rack out. Dio up after the open and crossing. So now Bernard lost on both lanes. little too high flush. 4-9 split for Chapman. Dio comes at it the other direction, covers the 6. Interesting the way the two-handers can move it left and right. Sunday afternoon bowling, yes. Love it. Especially when we're free on the YouTube channel. Do me a favor right now, and please go up and hit that share and let folks know across the social media spectrum know that you're watching great professional bowling in the Southwest region this afternoon for free. Free. Oh, yeah, 4-9. Chapman on the conversion. Keeps himself alive for 204. Buttriff can shoot 212. He'll finish first and get a chance to shut out. Another single pin for Bernard. So Dio converts. He trails by 4 pins in that match. Oh, that's a tough break. Looked like a good hit and a good pitch out of Buttriff, but the 10 doesn't go. A little interference prevented that. So with that 10 pin, A.J. Chapman can still win here, no matter what Buttriff does. Spare for Buttriff, and the extra point is good. Best he can do is 201, with Chapman potential 204. Dom Barrett shooting a 610. And with the count, Dom Barrett now with a slim 2-stick advantage in that match. So talking with the players bowling an 8-game squad yesterday, a quick 4-game squad. So with this longer block of matches, albeit with fewer people on the lanes, still looking at perhaps a transition time on the lanes. We're bowling on the 39-foot chameleon pattern with Navigate Lane Oil. And you're looking at about 27 milliliters of oil per lane for those of us scoring along at home. Buttriff with an 8-pin. And he will only shoot 191, which will move him back toward the rest of the field, and that's good news for the field, as Buttriff had cleared himself by 43, and now the best he can do is give up 9, which would put him back at 478. Market dude, 191, 478, and that of course is pending A.J. Chapman's win. In the event Chapman doesn't perform in the 10th, Buttriff could still be the beneficiary of 30 bonus pins, so we'll have A.J. Chapman finish out. Again, that ball slides wide, but it gets back this time for Bernard, so he picks up a double late and actually takes the lead now against Dom Barrett. So this is what they call the grind. Finding a way to shoot 200 and getting a win when the lanes transition. Oh, give me the grind. Give me a home where the buffalo roam and the grind is in full effect. And what happens when you leave an opponent an opening? He jumps on it. Chapman strikes in the 10th. Chance to win for Chapman. He'll need at least 8 on the next 2 balls and deny the tournament leader of 30 bonus pins. So look for somebody to move around Jake Buttriff as he's given up 9 pins back to the field. He's at plus 478. So Chapman got 7. He needs one of these. One of these is worth 30. Dom Barrett has opened. And best he can shoot is 190. So Barrett in 5th is going to give up pins to the field. And Chapman does pick up enough count. So he'll have 193 plus 30 on the win, plus 23 for Chapman. Puts him at plus 426. Dom Barrett now, after a professional clean game with a strike, hoping to build, is now find himself with a tough 2-4-5 to give himself a shot to shoot 180. So Bernard with the chance to win, and Barrett can back up further. So this one a tough one here, as match 4, a slug out. Barrett for 180 to move him back to plus 386. And that would be pending a Bernard win with the bonus pins. And now a 7 count, so 177. And Dom Barrett's at plus 383. And Dio can pick up his first win in match play if he exceeds 177. One of the 3 teenage winners of regional titles here in our field, Trey Ford and Eric Jones, the others. Dio Bernard with a chance to pick up 30 bonus pins here in match 4. And he shakes him out. Bernard is going to send Barrett to defeat, so Barrett will be at 383. $220 max for Bernard. Plus 30 would bring him at plus 300 and some change. We've got a Deadwood clear, our first. And an epic Deadwood clear as Dio chooses to go single hand, 1 finger left gutter. The Deadwood actually popping up out of the gutter and affecting some of the pins. Usually Deadwood clears are clean, but this one affecting other pins, thus creating even more Deadwood. Deadwood clears in excruciating detail, available only for free, mind you, for free. This does not cost you anything to watch that Deadwood clear. Only on the PBA YouTube channel today. All right, now that order has been restored on lane 26, a fresh deck by rule, Bernard may perceive, and he proceeds by a 7-count split, but will be good enough to earn the bonus pins and get him off the schneid. Dio now 1-3 in match play. And we'll be back with you at South Plains Lanes. You're watching live regional action on the PBA circuit. It's the PBA Lubbock Sports Shootout presented by South Plains Lanes. We're live in Lubbock. Live on the PBA YouTube channel. More in a minute. Live Sunday professional bowling the way it was meant to be, free on the PBA YouTube channel. Hello again, everybody. Mike Jakubowski, Laneside at South Plains Lanes, and this is the Southwest region and the PBA Lubbock Sports Shootout. Regional title on the line today, $10,000 to our winner. We had an initial field of 93 players. We are now down to 12. They are bowling a round-robin match play block. We'll have 11 matches for you here live today. A position round will determine our winner. No finals, no step ladder today. Match play, natural style, and we'll get our winner after our 12th game. You're looking live at lanes 23, 24, 25, and 26 here at the 40 lanes of South Plains. And this is match 5 of our round-robin match play, and that's Nathan Bohr on the left pair and Sean Maldonado on the right side in their 5th match of the day. 30 bonus pins for a match win with your accumulated pinfall is the scoring here. 8 games of qualifying yesterday for a field of 93, produced a field of 31 who moved on to catchers qualifying. Earlier today, they bowled 4 more games. Cumulative pins have produced our top 12, and here they are. For scores and leaderboard information, visit PBA.com. And as far as today's live stream, we are offering 3 feeds with every lane in the house, and then our main feed featuring commentary, wisdom, bowling knowledge, and just a little bit of BS from yours truly. The artist formerly known as Mike Jakubowski, ESPN broadcaster, formerly of Extra Frame. So happy to be with you here this afternoon, and so glad you're with us wherever you're at around the world. Open up a fresh bag of salted snacks, pour yourself something delicious, and put your feet up and relax. And do me a favor and hit the share button. Let your family, friends, and complete strangers know you're watching the great action for free live on the PBA YouTube channel. No charge. Nathan Bohr and Anthony Simonson doing battle on the left, and David Kroll and Sean Maldonado on the right. Simonson packs the pocket after 15. Anthony was 3rd. We'll see where we're at once the 16 game scores come through, and we do have that now. And Anthony Simonson is your new leader. As we mentioned, Buttriff goes down to 478. Not 1, not 2, but 3 players have jumped past Buttriff here in game 16 to move past, and your new leaderboard features Anthony Simonson on top. 60 pins clear of David Kroll in 2nd. Maro Ruiz has moved to 3rd. Maro started the day in 7th, has picked his way now to 3rd place on a 3-1 match play record. Buttriff falls to 4th after that sub-200 game. A.J. Chapman is 5th. Eric Jones now 6th. Nathan Bohr 7th. So we got a battle for 7th and the lead on the left side. Maldonado has yet to win here in match play. He's 0-4 as he takes on David Kroll. So we've got the leader in our 2nd place on the left pair and the right pair in our 5th of 11 scheduled matches before our position round. And then after that, we'll simply add up the scores with all the bonus pins. And we've got another Deadwood clear, and a very similar to Dio Bernard. We've got Nathan Bohr, and he's going for the maneuver of the quick. Remove the Deadwood and immediately hit the reset button. Well done.
That's a veteran move.
That's a veteran move because it has taken, that's more than one step of just throwing the ball. That's calculation, that's timing, that's strategy.
And the scurry back.
Well done, Nathan.
Added
Bohr.
flair.
Internet bowling personality Jeff Goodger. Good to have you back out here on the bowling circuit.
It's almost like I never left.
Oh, it's good to have you here. It's frankly good to have you anywhere. Nathan Bohr. Bang, bang, 10-pin. Our appreciation to Jeff Goodger as a new venture has started as the Super Regional Series begins here in Lubbock, Jeff. We've got the equipment that is providing feed, not only of our main feed, but all of the feeds of every other lane. So any fan out there can watch any bowler they'd like anywhere in the house here in Lubbock. Well done. Nathan Bohr cross lane. A little circus landing, but he gets the job done. Picks up the 10 pin. Nathan plus 385 on a 2-2 match play record. He sits in 7th position. His wife also competed here, Maria, in the field of 93. What did Maria do? Have to look that up. And Maria cashed. Maria Rodriguez misses Nathan Bohr, 25th overall. Made it to the cashier's portion. Bowled this morning. And she finished 24th, averaging 206.5 for her 12 games. So there'll be 2 checks for the household. Kroll with a split, breaking up his string of strikes here in our 5th match. David second, despite a 1-3 match play record, and an open frame in the 6th. Tournament leader Simonson, spare turkey, spare ham bone. Maldonado gifted a 2-pin lead on the bench and was looking to double up there, extend the lead, and try to pick up his first victory, and doesn't get the double. Bohr clean through 4. Double, 2 spares, and a strike here in the beer frame. David Kroll is up in the 8th frame. Back-to-back open frames. And recovers with the strike. 7 the last to go. 2:24 left for Kroll, sitting in second position. Here's your tournament leader, Simonson. Packs the pocket. He's got a 6-bagger after that spare in the first. Anthony 60 ahead of the field and looking to separate. 290 plus 30 would do that quite nicely. Oh, the chat. Oh my goodness, I missed the chat. You know, back in the old days when the PBA created internet bowling and a little service called Strike Pass, which morphed into Extra Frame before everyone and their mother with a cell phone began broadcasting bowling events. But it was the PBA that actually pioneered putting live sporting events in the internet space. And we've been proud to bring you that action. I've had the gracious good fortune of presenting online bowling for a long time. I love it. I love every bit of it. I love the players, well, most of them, the competition, the fans, and the ability to travel and see places and have a beer in cool places. And love every bit of it, and glad you're along for the ride today. We do appreciate that. Many others have taken what the PBA has presented and moved it in their own individual bowling competitions. And online bowling has a platform, which is wonderful. But I want to watch the best in the world. You know, when I do that, there's 3 letters. PBA. Bohr with a strike in the 8th. And we'll likely not have opportunity to take bonus pins as a re-rack here for Simonson. Simonson's body language indicates he didn't like it, but a strike nonetheless. And 290 still a possibility for Anthony Simonson, tournament leader. We're in the 5th of our scheduled 11 match play games before position round. Add them up. Cumulative pinfall plus bonus pins, $10,000 winner coming your way later this afternoon. And we're glad you're watching with us for free live on YouTube. Another Deadwood. Pins flying out of the back here at South Plains Lanes. And now Anthony Simonson, spare 7-bagger foundation frame. Oh, yeah. There's nothing to be shaking your head about there. Good landing, good pitch, good direction, 10 back. Now Kroll, after back-to-back opens, puts a double on the board. He'll finish here. Can shoot 224 and shut out Sean Maldonado. Oh, yeah. Little coat hanger in the back row. Get that 9 out of there. Get out of there. Unfortunately, Maldonado is not going to get off the schneid. He'll go to 0-5 in match play. Kroll plus 480 in second, trying to stay within viewing distance of Simonson, who's got a big string rolling. Nathan Bohr up in the 9th. Can still shoot .235. Good pitch there from Nathan. NB currently 7th spot. Will likely go to 2-3 here in match play. Kroll packs the pocket. So nice comeback after that back-to-back open. He's in the 220s with bonus pins. That one skates wide for Bohr, 2-4-10. And now Kroll for 2-2-4. Plus 30. 54 plus for Kroll. Puts him at plus 534. And at this point, solidifying second is the best David can hope for, as Simonson can go 290 and put 120 next to his name. Open frame for Nathan and a 198. Nathan will move back to plus 383. And that's about 150 pins away from David Kroll. So that's the difference between 7th and 2nd. Now Simonson, 10th frame. Can he run the back 11? You still get a patch for that?
Yeah. Is that ever a patch? Back 11?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. There was a 11 in a row, I believe, was the official notification.
Yes.
Yeah. Put that next to my Sport Bowling Clean Game patch. Oh, ball gets in the nose. Taco Tuesday, you just got snapped off, bro. Predicted the 290 on the big chat. And you'll have to have a little bit of crow. Hopefully you got some barbecue sauce to swallow that down, my friend. Love me the chat. Love me the chat. Ooh, no one saw that coming. 250 plus 30. That's 80 to the good and plus 620 for Anthony Simonson, but he was wanting more. Anthony Simonson, your leader at the PBA Lubbock Sports Shootout presented by South Plains Lanes. Mike Jakubowski and Jeff Goodyer live in Texas, back with match 6. Chapman. Let's come out of this with your open. Let's do that. Welcome to the PBA YouTube channel, continuing live coverage of the PBA Super Regional Series. The match play finals of the Lubbock Sports Shootout rolls on at South Plains Lanes in Lubbock, Texas. And hello and again, and welcome inside South Plains Lanes. It's Mike Jakubowski live on the PBA YouTube channel. And we've got regional competition in the Southwest region for a $10,000 prize. 93 bowlers came to the starting gate yesterday. 31 advanced to cashier's qualifying this morning, and the top 12 now in competition. This is the 6th of 12 match play games in the Lubbock Sports Shootout. And we are on lanes 23, 24, 25, and 26 at the 40 lanes of South Plains. And a leaderboard update for you after 16 games of competition. Anthony Simonson is your leader. We just saw him shoot 250. He has moved to plus 540 and has a 60-pin lead over second place in David Kroll. Maro Ruiz third, Jacob Buttriff fourth, A.J. Chapman top 5 here in the Lubbock Sports Shootout. Jake Peters taking on Jacob Buttriff on the right pair. And on the left pair, it's Jonathan Norman taking on David Kroll. Kroll second position. 60 pins shy of the lead. And Kroll has a strike in the first, operating now in the right lane, second frame, looking to double up against Jonathan Norman. Two-hander from the right side, lets it fly, and a 10-pin for Kroll. Buttriff from the left side shakes out the rack, gets a strike against Jake Peters. David Kroll picked up his PBA Tour card as a senior right out of high school. I talked earlier about the great youth movement here in the Southwest region. Players in this field, including Trey Ford, Eric Jones, and Dio Bernard, as teenage winners of PBA regional professional titles as Kroll shakes the 10-pin out. David Kroll himself in that group of youth players, and David electing to get his PBA Tour card out of high school. David featuring the purple hammer, a urethane ball, very, very prominent on the lanes here in Lubbock. And Kroll mentioned that on this pattern and with that ball, it's very important to pay attention to his first two steps as they determine how he's able to keep his ball speed through this pattern. And we're on the 39-foot chameleon. And the twin spinner lets it fly from the right side, and he packs the pocket. So strike, spare, strike for David Kroll, and the foot speed good there. As power and revs, sure, great. But even with urethane, power and revs need to be kept under control and online on a consistent basis in a path to the pocket. Jonathan, spare open, now working in the third frame. Jonathan Norman fancies himself a shot maker. You saw that ball check up into the nose, avoids the split, but leaves the 610. Norman out of Nashville by way of Houston now, and earlier mentioning that he had competed in an event with Mookie Betts in Nashville and threw 836 at Mookie. Part of the great tradition of players we've seen. George Branham, first African-American to win a national PBA Tour title. Pharoah Williams also here competing among the 93. Pharoah, member of Team USA some years ago. Jonathan Norman certainly aware of that history, as well as got a chance to talk with him prior to round, talking about Gary Faulkner Jr., PBA world champion. As we talk about the history of African-American participation in professional bowling, Jonathan aware of that history as he attempts to put his name alongside the greats and cutting his teeth here in the regional competition as he attempts to set foot on the national tour. So Jonathan up back on the left lane. Light and not enough. Super washout. So a mess there for Norman as we look at the field in the Lubbock Sports Shootout through 17. Simonson out in front of Maro Ruiz. David Kroll third now. Jacob Buttriff fourth. Tom Barrett fifth. Chapman, Jones, Bohr. Norman in ninth. And then Dio Bernard, Jake Peters, and Sean Maldonado. So Kroll third. .86 pins away from the lead. Jacob Buttriff fourth. 115 out of the lead. And Buttriff with a baby split. Ugh, ugliness for Norman. 64 open through the fifth. Conversely, Buttriff's spare 5-bagger, or rather, I got 2 J's there. Peters has got spare 4-bagger, and Jake Buttriff now, after the split conversion, picks up a double. Our thanks to Jimbo Evans and Sunday Evans, proprietors here at South Plains Lanes, for their hospitality and their support of professional bowling. They've been supporting PBA events and PBA regional events. Had a national event here too with national television. And chatting with Jimbo earlier, great chance to meet Jimbo. My first visit to Lubbock. I've had a nice time here in the High Plains area. Jimbo Evans with a interesting path in his career, starting as a collegiate bowler, moving to professional competition, then into the bowling center industry, working in every capacity before he picked up ownership here at South Plains Lanes about 12 years ago, January of 2010. And we thank them for their great support of professional bowling and their host facilities here. And look forward to another visit to Lubbock down the road. Also got a chance to meet our new Southwest Region Manager, Tony Lanning. And fun to work with Tony. He's on the ball here, providing us with scoring and player information to pass along. And Tony getting a baptism here into the Southwest region. He's got a great bowling pedigree as well. Professional career, Bolero for multiple years, and now working for the PBA as a Southwest region manager, responsible for all elements of producing tournaments here in this region. So fun, always fun to visit a new bowling center. Boy, I'm telling you, you get a chance to get here, the snack bar is unbelievable. Beautiful handcrafted sandwiches. Had a club sandwich yesterday that literally made me weep. It was so delicious. And then the chef, kind enough this morning to extend his breakfast hours to make one of the more exquisite breakfast sandwiches. Speaking with Jimbo, that's their philosophy here. They know your name, good service, good food, good bowling. So once again, our thanks to the Evans and their facility here at South Plains Lanes. And we welcome you inside as we bowl 6 of our 12 scheduled matches today at the Lubbock Sports Shootout. 93 players bowled 8 games yesterday. Top 31 advanced to Cashers qualifying this morning, competing an extra 4 games. And then the top 12 competing in match play fashion. Position round, final match, and we'll wrap it up here. No finals, no step ladder. We'll simply add up the scores after 12 with bonus pins and crown our champion and award that person $10,000 and a PBA Tour title here in the Southwest region. We're glad you're with us today live for free on the PBA YouTube channel, and this is the first of 4 in the Super Regional Series. Also look for us coming to you live from Jonesboro, Arkansas on August 7th. For the stepladder finals of the PBA Jonesboro Open. And then on to Coldwater, Ohio for the stepladder finals of the PBA BowlersStore.com Classic, August 14th. And then on the 21st of August, it will be the stepladder finals of the PBA Booster Club of Hampton Roads Open, Chesapeake, Virginia. 3 consecutive Sundays coming up in August. Summer action on the PBA Regional Tour Super Senior Series, or Super Regional Series, rather. PBA Senior Tour also in action. For all information PBA related, visit pba.com. So Norman picking up a spare. That's a zip code line there. No strikes and a lot of ink. 81 with a spare working and trailing in that match. Jake Peters can't get the 10 to fall. And Jake will work the score correction As everybody in the building, including the scoring unit, thought that was a strike. Ugh. Jonathan will like to remove himself from this pair immediatamente. So look for us first 3 Sundays in August, live step ladder finals of the Super Regional Series. 6 out makes 102 open through 8 for Jonathan Norman. All right, scoring and order have been restored on lane 26 as Jake Peters lines up cross lane to shoot the 10 pin. David Kroll currently in third, double working. 10 pin. Jake Peters, string of strikes interrupted by the 10 pin, picks up the spare. Peters has been working on that hand position, and he wants to try to emulate that of Chris Prather. Pretty pitch from Peters, striking the 9th. Can shoot 269. No, that's going to go as an open frame. Ball in the gutter, stays in the gutter for Kroll. There'll be a score correction there. Buttriff high avoids the big 4. But that will derail Buttriff for bonus pins. Jacob 4th on the squad. Simonson, Ruiz, Kroll, Buttriff, Barrett, top 5. Kroll, after the open frame, can shoot 205. The rule is the ball goes in the channel. It can't come out and clip a pin. Unpacks that pocket. Still thinking about missing that 10 pin. Buttriff 238 max in a losing effort. Jonathan Norman saying, please, please just get me off of this pair. I will take 162 and like it. That looks high. 310. Mixing strike for Buttriff in the 10th. One more to get in the 230s. Light hit for Buttriff, 220s. Norman finally finishing up here. And the first strike of the game comes in the 10th. .228 for Buttriff. Moves him to plus 537. And a forgettable game for Jonathan Norman is going to move him to 3-3 in match play and sink him toward the bottom end of the leaderboard with a tough score here in game 6. Jake Peters, 6, slaps the 10. One more for 260 plus. Jake 11th will go to 2-4 in match play. And there's still 6 matches remaining for Jake with 180 bonus pins. So anyone lurking 7th through 10th or 11th can still have the hope of a 5-1 finish with some numbers. And hope that Anthony Simonson can leave some daylight. Peters to get into the 260s. Oh, 7-10. Ouch. Not so bad at the back end of a winning effort. David Kroll. Oh, flat 10. He needs to spare and fill for 185 and give 15 back sitting in 3rd. He will move to 3-3 in match play, but will give up some pins. $85 plus 30 will still lose to the field here. And another missed 10 pin. Oh my, 173 plus 30 is plus 3 for Kroll. That puts him at plus 537, tied with Buttriff. 2 missed 10 pins. That's going to sting a bit. Let's head over to 27-28 where Dom Barrett is finishing up. Barrett in 5th spot. AJ Chapman here on a string of strikes. He's got a 6-bagger. AJ packs. 2:48 left for AJ Chapman. Sitting in 6th. Goes to 4-2 in match play. Maro, 2nd place, winning effort. He'll move to 5-1. Spare and a fill for 234. Would move him to plus 608. Chapman for the back rest. Oh, yeah. Coat hanger the 10. The fill ball always carries. Say it with me.
The fill ball always
carries.
Always.
Never fails.
Fairness.
Oh, I love fairness. Yield the Maro for 234 and a win. Mark it in the books to never be forgotten. You're watching live coverage, professional bowling, on a lovely Sunday afternoon. It's the Lubbock Sports Shootout. 6 of 12 completed. Final 6 coming your way next, live on the PBA YouTube channel. I'd love to see. Oh, wow, 10,000 people watching this. Hello, friends. Mike Jakubowski live in Lubbock, Texas. You're watching the PBA Lubbock Sports Shootout presented by South Plains Lanes. PBA Southwest Regional title on the line, $10,000 to our winner. 12 games of match play will crown our champion directly after the final ball of our position round after the 12th match. No stepladder today, no finals. This will be a match play to conclusion. 11 scheduled round-robin match play matches, and then our 12th and final position round match. Cumulative scoring plus bonus pins will determine our winner as we roll on here with match 7 of 11 scheduled before the final and position round, where we'll line up players in score order 1 through 12. 17 game update is available at PBA.com, and your leader continues to be Anthony Simonson, now by 84 pins over second, which is that man on the left. Maro Ruiz, the Venezuelan, is second by 84. Third by 94 is David Kroll. Moving to fourth now, Jacob Buttriff. And Dom Barrett is in fifth position. So separation now occurring. With 7 matches in, this is the 7th match, 6 remaining, 180 bonus pins remaining. So slimmer hopes for those 7th through 12th. They would need a 6-0 run with some big numbers to jump back into this. Everything is possible, however, as we roll on here in Lubbock. 7th of 12 matches. Here's Jake Peters. Jake currently 11th on a 1-4 match play record. Splits the 8 and the 9. Bowling against Dom Barrett. Barrett finds himself in 5th. About 160 away from the lead. Maro, spare and a strike in pursuit of Anthony Simonson. Maro minus 64. With the 18 game update now available. Anthony Simonson pulling out a little bit more. 67 pin lead now over Ruiz. AJ Chapman and David Kroll tied for third at plus 537. Jacob Buttriff now 5th. So after 18, Simonson, Ruiz, Chapman, Kroll, Buttriff. Eric Jones is 6th. Dom Barrett 7th. So Barrett now 7th. And some 220-some pins now out of the lead. Nathan Bohr on a 2-4 match play record, sitting in 8th spot. Jake Peters on lane 22. A couple strikes working here. Turkey for Jake. Maro Ruiz, second to Simonson. Taking on Nathan Bohr. Maro strikes spare, working in the third frame. Nice pitch, 6 gets the 10. Strike for Ruiz, pair of strikes in the right lane. Jake Peters front 3. Oof, 10. If you're just joining us here, live coverage of the PBA Lubbock Sports Shootout presented by South Plains Lanes. We're free today on the PBA YouTube channel. You can watch our main feed here as I describe the action coming to you from Texas, or you have the opportunity to watch any of our competitors by clicking on one of 3 streams. We've got 4 lanes on stream 1, stream 2, and stream 3, so you can watch any one across the house here by viewing one of the other feeds associated with this, or stick with me and I'll bring you the action and the story as best I can. Nathan Bohr looking to double here, 4th frame. Wide, light, 2-4-10, 4 falls, 2-10. Barrett and Peters doing battle on the right pair. Open frame for Bohr. 279 away from the lead. So you can kind of do the math and figure out what he needs to do over the final 6 to try to contend for the top spot. Don Barrett hated it, but he'll like the result. Spare turkey for Don Barrett. Six slaps to 10. Spare ham bone for Barrett and a lead against Jake Peters. Maro clean with a double working against Bohr. Oh, 7-pin stands for Maldonado. Peters up after a couple of 9 counts. And Peters clears the deck. Open frame for Dom Barrett. You can kind of feel the scoring pace kind of pick up and drag as the lanes transition. Players can put strings of strikes together and then run into a wall and then move pairs, and the process repeats. Match number 7 of 12 in progress. Barrett doubles up after the open. This is the first of 4 of the Super Regional Series, and coming up August 7th, the stepladder finals of the PBA Jonesboro Super Southwest Open. A week later, Sunday, August 14th, stepladder finals of the PBA BowlerStore.com Classic, and then wrapping up the Super Regional Series August 21st with live stepladder coverage of the PBA Booster Club of Hampton Roads Open. Invite you to visit PBA.com for more information as we kick off the Super Regional Series today, live from Lubbock with the Lubbock Sports Shootout. Each of those events will carry a $10,000 first prize and a PBA regional title. And we invite you to watch them for free with us live on the PBA YouTube channel. This is Mike Jakubowski speaking to you live over the internet. '93 came to play here in Lubbock. They bowled 8 games of qualifying yesterday in A and B squads. Top 31 advanced to Cashers qualifying here this morning. They bowled 4 additional games, so 12 games of qualifying. And 12 games of match play will determine our champion. We're competing head-to-head matches. The left 2 lanes and the right 2 lanes each feature bowlers competing against each other. We will add their scores, and the winners of the matches will receive 30 bonus pins, and that will be added to their scores. Scoring right now is available at PBA.com. 18 games have been competed so far. We're in the 19th and the 7th of 12 overall in our match play round. And Anthony Simonson is our leader. That man, Maro Ruiz with the strike, is 67 pins behind the lead in second. Jake Peters out of Henderson, Nevada, currently 9th on a 2-4 match play record. He's a couple hundred pins behind the pace, but with 6 matches left, you know you've got 180 bonus pins. The player's already in the mindset of, hey, I can average 250 a pop on the way out and catch some bonus pins and contend. Ruiz up in the 10th, can finish for 227. That strike puts him in the 220s. Peters now with a field ball for 237. Yes, sir. 6 slaps to 10, 237. And Dom Barrett will need to perform in the 10th to take bonus pins. He can shoot 252. So Barrett will need the first hit in the 10th. Packs the pocket, does Maro for 227. Nathan Bohr looking to best that number. Barrett calmly knocks the first hit in the 10th. Bohr currently in 8th position. Folks giggling in the crowd. There was a large bang associated with something or other offset, and it did not deter Nathan from striking in the 10th. Even Nathan got a good chuckle out of it. So Dom Barrett will add bonus pins. But first, Nathan Bohr strike up, looking to double here in the 10th. Oh, sweet pitch from Nathan Bohr, 10 back. And he'll pick up bonus pins. Now Dom Barrett for the finish. And that's a good place for that as the parlance goes. 251 plus 30 for Barrett. Don Barrett moves to plus 533, improving his match play record to 4-3. Nathan Bohr, 244 winner, add 30. Moving Nathan to plus 470. Coming up next, match 8. Action continues live for free on the PBA YouTube channel. You're watching the PBA Lubbock Sports Shootout. Yeah, I just. Live from South Plains Lanes in Lubbock, Texas, the PBA is proud to present live professional bowling on its YouTube channel. You're watching the PBA Lubbock Sports Shootout presented by South Plains Lanes. Hello again, everyone. Mike Jakubowski live on the PBA YouTube channel. We've got 19 games completed. We're in match 8 of our 11 scheduled before the position round 12. Cumulative pins and bonus pins will determine our winner. The matches are side by side, and 30 bonus pins are awarded to each winner of each match. We'll add them up and crown a champion. There's your leader, Anthony Simonson, clearing deadwood, single-handed. Pin creating more deadwood, and the finger right on the button of the reset. That is sweet deadwood clear right there. Befitting of a leader. Anthony Simonson, 105 pins clear the field. David Kroll is second, 105 away from the lead. Maro Ruiz third, 127 out. Jacob Buttriff is 172 away in fourth. AJ Chapman fifth, 189 away. And then the rest of the top 12, Dom Barrett, Eric Jones, Nathan Bohr, Jake Peters, Dio Bernard, Jonathan Norman, and Sean Maldonado. Your top 12 here in match play. 93 players competed yesterday, 31 advanced to catchers qualifying today. The top 12 after 12 games are here, and they will all bowl each other and then have a position round to determine our champion. $10,000 on the line for our winner in this first of 4 in the PBA Super Regional Series. Glad you're with us live on the PBA YouTubes. Please hit the share button and let all your friends and family know via the social network that you're watching this great coverage today, as we have all pairs of competition covered for you. Our main feed will move around, and you can watch the individual feeds as well and follow any player you want all throughout South Plains Lanes here today. Simonson cross lane, picks up the spare as we bowl our 8th match of 11 before the position round. And everyone looking up from the field, will Anthony Simonson give us a little breathing room and a chance to catch up? And right now, the best he can hope for is Simonson is shooting at a 200 pace. He's Dutch through 5. He's had 2 strikes on this left lane and none on the right. And now Simonson up. And he likes that lane. Bang, bang, bang. Trying to double up when he moves back over. Jacob Buttriff, 4th. He's 172 away. Everyone knows they got to put up numbers and win matches if they want to have a chance to chase down or even try to catch Anthony Simonson here today. Jonathan Norman on lane 30. Thus far on match play. He is 4-3. He's down on 11th with Sean Maldonado in 12th. About a half mile away from contention. Buttriff's got a Colorado zip code game going here. No strikes. That's an eyesight. Norman with the lead here. Everyone hoping that Norman can post a win over the tournament leader to breathe some daylight into the rest of the field. And Norman responds with a nice double, 6th and 7th. 27 pin lead over Anthony Simonson. David Kroll among those folks. He's the closest to Simonson at 105 away. And David has the front 6. So you talk about how do you pick up pins. Well, how do you pick up 105 pins? Well, if Anthony Simonson were to shoot 200, and he's still on pace for that with that 10 pin. Simonson shoots 200 and loses. Kroll shoots 300 and wins. You'd have a lead change, as Kroll would add 130 to his plus. And that is still possible with a pencil. as Kroll front 7, and Simonson needs to convert the 10-pin to remain Dutch. And for those of you new to bowling, what's Dutch? Dutch means alternating strikes and spares. You can shoot 200 that way without doubling. If you go strike, spare, strike, spare, strike, spare, you can shoot 200 with no doubles. And that is what Simonson is doing at the moment. So this is actually the match that has the most implications for the leaderboard. So we'll stay here as David Kroll on the front 7. He's on lane 27, 8th frame. Here comes David Kroll, and Anthony Simonson watching it happen, going, I now have some competition for the lead of this event. And perfect on the left lane. Buttriff with a mess against Kroll. And he finds a strike, first one of the game in the 8th. Norman ahead by 27, looking to extend his lead against Buttriff. 8th frame. Crossing and 3-pin. Buttriff with an ugly, meaningless double. Spare for Norman. And a 36-pin advantage, which is good news for the rest of the field if he can deny the tournament leader bonus pins. David Kroll will get a re-rack. Players are allowed to reset the pins twice during any game. Sometimes they'll do it as a timeout. Other times it's a strategy move. Other times, sometimes a pin isn't set properly and they will clear the deck and get a new deck. Norman on lane 29 with a spare working and a lead against our tournament leader. Squirrely light hit doesn't carry the 2-pin. Now Kroll against Buttriff, front 8. David Kroll bidding to take the lead here at the Lubbock Sports Shootout. Kind of stepped out a little bit and didn't get the break. Ball came in a little light and leaves a light 8. So the string of strikes is interrupted. But 279 plus 30, it still puts him in a position to get around Anthony Simonson pending the outcome of that match. Kroll picks up the spare and a chance on paper to take the lead here in Lubbock. Kroll came out onto the PBA Pro Tour as a senior in high school. There's Simonson, and he finally gets a strike on that right lane. So Simonson doubles up, trying to maintain his lead here. And Kroll came out on the PBA, got his card, his Pro Tour card, as a senior in high school and part of the youth movement down here in the Southwest region. David's up in the 10th, can punch for 279. That's in the nose. Crosses all the way over and carries the poor pitch, but takes the break. Simonson has struck every time and continues to do so on the left lane, so don't count Anthony out. 230 max. With Norman pacing 235, so Anthony would strike out, would force Norman to mark in the 10th frame to earn the bonus pins. Here's Kroll, and a better pitch. Second ball in the 10th puts him in 279 territory. Double for Simonson, and what that strike effectively does, no matter what happens in the Kroll match, Simonson's going to keep his lead. 279 plus 30 would be 109. 230 in a losing effort wouldn't be enough to make up all of the 105 pin deficit, so put it down. 279, big game from Kroll. Plus 30 puts him at plus 766. Anthony Simonson 230, no matter what Norman does here, Simonson will at least maintain his lead. Buttriff with an ugly strike can put up 202 in a losing effort, which will have him lose ground to Kroll and Simonson in fourth. Norman finishing with needing a mark to beat, and he not only doesn't strike, but he leaves himself a tough spare. The 3-6-9-10 double wood combo, so Norman has to make this. And then with the count, he would have to make this and strike. So Simonson's still in line for bonus pins here. Tough spare and fill for Norman in the 10th. And bad body language indicates he didn't like it. And open frame, meaning Simonson with a 230 gets the 30 bonus pins, which is big, puts him at plus 822, and that's 30 pins that David Kroll did not see Simonson earning, but he got him nonetheless. So Norman opens in the 10th and basically gifts Simonson 30 pins. And the good news is Kroll has cut into the 105 pin deficit by almost 1/2. Coming up next, our 9th match. You're watching live coverage of professional bowling on the PBA YouTube channel. The PBA Lubbock Sports Shootout will roll on from South Plains Lanes. Sundays are for bowling, and welcome to the PBA YouTube channel. Mike Jakubowski live at South Plains Lanes in Lubbock, Texas. You're watching the Southwest Region PBA Lubbock Sports Shootout. It's a regional title on the line, $10,000 to the winner. Bowlers have already completed 8 matches for the day. This is the 9th of 11 scheduled before our position round matchup. Simple math today. We'll just add up the scores with bonus pins. If you got the most pins, you're going to walk home with $10,000 and a regional title. And we're riding with our leader at the moment, Anthony Simonson, bowling against Sean Maldonado on the left pair. On the right side, that's Eric Jones bowling with Jacob Buttriff. Eric Jones, the youngest ever to win a PBA regional. He did that in 2020 at the age of 15. Young man now 17. He's going to be a senior this year in high school, competing out here with the pros and doing so effectively since he was 15. His plans include college. He's looking at going to Oklahoma Christian to study finance. Bowling against Jacob Buttriff, established PBA Tour national star. Buttriff, as you can see, has slimmed down quite a bit. He's taken his diet and exercise routine a little more seriously, and he said the main byproduct of losing the weight has been he just feels much better physically. And he feels that that confidence, along with his bowling confidence, that he just knows he can win anywhere. And your leader, Anthony Simonson, now up. Simonson, 56 pins in front of David Kroll, so Kroll effectively cut the lead in half in the last match. Here's your lineup. Simonson leads by 56 over David Kroll, and then a big separation. There is a 150 pin separation between second and third. So effectively, we've got a 2-man race here for the title between Anthony Simonson and David Kroll. 150 behind that, Maro Ruiz, AJ Chapman, Jacob Buttriff, Dom Barrett in that group. And then another 50 pins behind that, Nathan Bohr with Eric Jones, Jake Peters, Sean Maldonado, Jonathan Norman, and Dio Bernard round out our top 12. So for the moment, 2-man race for the title. And those in that 3rd to 6th grouping will need to have 3 big games with wins to factor in this title. All strikes on the left pair, opening 3 for each. Simonson and Kroll within 56. Eric Jones on the right lane against Buttriff. Nice high pocket hit, flushy flush. EJ is strike spare strike. Here's Simo on the left lane in his match. All strikes over there. Hambone for Simonson. Sean Maldonado against tournament leader Anthony Simonson. Maldonado becoming a force on tour. becoming a factor wherever and whenever he shoes up. Oh, a break for Jones. High on the 2, but gets the 4 to lay in the 7 spare for Eric Jones. Buttriff packs the pocket. Speaking with Jacob Buttriff, when you combine his new weight loss regimen with his confidence, and then the fact that he likes this facility, he always says he's bowled well here on Sunday. But when it comes to Buttriff, he likes to just focus on an easy tempo, which means he needs to keep his feet consistent. So that's a look through the approach phase, and a good result there for Buttriff. Simonson all strikes, and 5 apiece. Simonson and Maldonado each with the front 5. Eric Jones 5-3 in match play thus far. Jones started the day in 11th, has moved his way up to 8th. Simonson now left lane in his match with Maldonado. Bang! Pretty flush hit for Anthony Simonson, front 6. And they're lobbing strikes at each other, Texas style here. Anthony, original Texan before moving out to Las Vegas. Maldonado calls Houston home. Light hit, but gets them all to fall. So front 6 for each, Maldonado and Simonson. Jones in the nose, pays the price with the 4-6 split. You know what I love about the Eric Joneses of the world? Today, all the haircuts that used to get me beat up as a kid are now all the rage. The best mops win. Man, I wish that was in style when I was going through school. We had to comb our hair before we went to school. That's just, those days are gone, Jeff Goodger.
Comb.
Remember the comb and you had to have it in your back pocket?
No. I do.
No. Gone are telegrams. The comb industry has suffered setbacks recently. Bring back the comb. Not to mention that blue stuff that you'd have to put combs in when you went to the barber. All strikes. Simonson and Maldonado. Anthony up, trying to match Maldonado's run of 7. No. If you're new to bowling and you've just joined us, it's Mike Jakubowski. This is professional bowling. We're a head-to-head competition on each pair of lanes. Bowlers facing bowler for 30 bonus pins. If you win, you earn bonus pins, and you add that to your score. We're right in the middle of our 9th match. We'll have 2 more. By then, every bowler will have faced every bowler in this field once, and then we'll take a quick break, add up the scores, and then we'll line the players up in score order and bowl what we call a position round. And then we'll have 1 versus 2, 3 versus 4, and so on through the 12. We'll bowl 1 more match, add up the pins and the bonus, and declare our winner and give that person 10 grand. Simonson after the 3-6-10 conversion. And a spinner 5. That, if the previous shot got him talking. Oh, that was Maldonado. Jabbering with Simonson. Anthony is always quite animated. Sean got an earful. And what's beautiful about that interaction is knowing both gentlemen, that Anthony is just super animated and kind of wears his heart on his sleeve and tells you what it's all about. And Sean Sean will just, he'll kind of wobble back and forth with that shoulder tilt he's got and just chew his gum and look, and he'll acknowledge what you're saying, but Sean is cool, and 2 different personalities going head to head. It's fun to watch. The Maldonado hop and a 10-pin will break up his string of strikes. And a wry smile from Maldonado. I do enjoy watching these gentlemen. Two-hander Maldonado cross lane. No, missed a 10-pin. Uh-oh. So with that extra strike, Maldonado with the missed 10-pin, it's got a 1-pin lead heading into the 9th and 10th. Buttriff in the nose, 6-pin. And so this isn't good news for Buttriff. He's in 5th, and Simonson making numbers and still has a chance to win bonus pins here. We'll have to keep our eye on David Kroll and see what he's up to, as he's the closest to Simonson. It's just been my great pleasure to be involved with professional bowling since the mid-2000s, 2006, 2007, and just being able to walk up and down the concourse and say hello to players you've known for years and just find out what's going on personally and on the lanes and catch up on various things is great fun. And then watching the competition has always been great fun. 3-6-10, and now a similar leave 3-6 for Simo on that right lane. He still has 254 left with a spare and 3 strikes in the 10th. Buttriff and Eric Jones in a slugfest. That's going to put Jacob a little further behind the number. Spare for Simonson. So after time, you just kind of get to know folks and develop a little shorthand for asking and answering questions. You know the players are preparing, so you don't want to take up too much of their time, but you do want to get a sense of where they're at physically with their games, how they're striking in this building, other factors that might affect their performance that I can pass along. And Simonson picking up a strike in the 10th. 1 more to get into the 250s. Simonson cannot shut out Maldonado, but he can make him work in the 10th. That's first strike in the 10th will force a mark out of Maldonado. Now a second strike in the 10th would force a first strike in the 10th out of Maldonado for the bonus pins. Simonson, second ball in the 10th. Bang, no doubter. So that forces a strike out of Maldonado to claim bonus pins. Crossing, but gets the work done. 253. Making Maldonado a strike on this ball in the 10th to claim bonus pins. Eric Jones and Buttriff finishing up. Jones in 8th, Buttriff 5th, but will lose ground to the leader here. Runaway Brooklyn for Eric, 191 max. Now Maldonado must strike. Trying to improve his match play record to 3-6. That's across the nose. No. And Simonson once again will look at an opponent that cannot finish out in the 10th, and he will be the beneficiary of bonus pins. 253 plus 30 makes 83. And that puts Simonson now at plus 905. And we'll keep our eye on David Kroll and see what he's up to. And now we do have David Kroll, and that is great news for Simonson. That's an ugly slugfest down on 25 and 26. So Simonson is going to extend his lead. It was 105. Kroll had cut it in half, and now Simonson's going to vault right back out as it is just ugly on 25 and 6. Kroll needs to make that spare and strike out in the 10th to shoot 172. With his opponent pacing in the 180s. So not only is Kroll in danger of a low score, but he's also in danger of not earning bonus pins. So Simonson's going to reclaim as much, if not more, of the lead he enjoyed prior to this game. And another kind of ugly slugfest next door, too. There will not be a 200 game shot on either of these two pairs. Nathan Bohr can eke out a 213 if he can find 3 in the 10th. So Simonson, after 21, at plus 905. His lead will balloon back out to triple digits. Nathan Bohr with a 10-pin. So now the best he can hope for is spare fill for 192. And that will be enough to defeat Kroll. So give Kroll the sheet. At 172, he would lose 28. And that gives Anthony Simonson a big cushion with 2 matches to play before our position round. Jake Peters finishing up here in match 9. He could find 221 with 4 more strikes. And he'll have that opportunity in the 10th. Peters down in 9th. So this fill ball from Nathan Bohr will make 191 and a winner against David Kroll. Puts Bohr at plus 558. So the story here in match 9 is Anthony Simonson reasserting his lead. 253 in bonus pins as the missed single pin by Maldonado costs him spare for Peters, and there will be nothing north of 200 on either of these lanes. Well, this is something we had chatted about. They bowled 8 game blocks yesterday, and we had talked about the length of block and whether that would affect play. And on this 39-foot chameleon pattern. Down on this side, he had 253 and 244, but elsewhere, I'm not seeing a lot of anything north of 200. Jonathan Norman, for all the talk of who's in the lead, has made a top 12 here of 93 and will earn himself a nice paycheck for his work the last 2 days. Very, very tough in a sport driven by who wins to really pay credit to those that make it this far in a PBA professional event, to be among 12 that have bested 93 other players and earn a paycheck for your efforts and even run into whatever challenges. Still, these challenges present opportunity and repetitions for bowling under pressure and with the greatest in the world. So I guess there's always something to be learned, and frankly, always something to be congratulated as well. So good chance to meet Jonathan Norman and see what his bowling game is all about. Got a chance to chat with him earlier, and a very bright young man. When we return, match 10, and we will find out how much Anthony Simonson has extended his lead over David Kroll when the Lubbock Sports Shootout returns live on PBA YouTube. crack like somebody stabbing somebody after 25 bucks. What a difference a game makes.
Right?
Good Lord.
While you guys aren't on, do you need anything special from a presentation standpoint?
No.
So I usually just have the proprietor out doing the trophy presentation and do it on the desk.
Yeah, I'll just run out and get a picture while you're doing it. Just like I did when I was on national TV. Big lead. Three guys with even half a shot now. Oh, we got our wish. We got our wish. Which is? Action rolls on the PBA Regional Tour. It's the Lubbock Sports Shootout presented by South Plains Lanes. Good afternoon and welcome to Lubbock, Texas. Mike Jakubowski. Live on the PBA YouTubes. And that man, Anthony Simonson, has stretched out his lead to 190 over Maro Ruiz and 193 over David Kroll. Big change after the 9th match as Simonson not only reestablishes his lead, but moves out to 190 and 193 pin leads. And then beyond that, it's a gap to Dom Barrett in 4th at plus 624, Buttriff and A.J. Chapman, Nathan Bohr, Eric Jones, Jake Peters, Maldonado, Norman, and Bernard roll out and round out our top 12 in our 10th match, 2 to play before the position round. And everyone else is thinking, I got to shoot 800 over the final 3 and hope for help from Anthony Simonson. Lanes 23, 24, 25, and 26 at the 40 lanes of South Plains. Here's Anthony Simonson, our tournament leader by 190 over the field. And he shakes out the rack, just leaves a 2-pin. Taking on Dom Barrett in this matchup. We got Maro Ruiz and Jacob Buttriff on the right pair. And we're glad you're watching wherever you're at, free on the PBA YouTube channel, first of 4 in the PBA Super Regional Series. Look for us on August 7th, 14th, and 21st. Live stepladder finals from those locations, August 7th in Jonesboro, Arkansas. August 14th in Coldwater, Ohio, and August 21st in Chesapeake, Virginia. Live stepladder finals in this PBA Regional Series. So for a moment, Kroll was attempting to take the lead from Simonson, but then Simonson slammed the door on that. And what remains to be seen is whether he'll leave any daylight for anyone to try to catch him. $10,000 to the winner today, $5,500 to the runner-up, $3,000 to finish 3rd, $2,000 to finish 4th, $1,600 for 5th. So even as we examine the top of the leaderboard, still some nice change to be made on the regional tour this weekend. Your entry fee gets you the opportunity to compete against the greatest in the world. Whether you're on the regional circuit in one of 7 PBA regions, or whether you're on the PBA National Tour. The PBA Regional Tour is the great backbone of professional competition across these United States that produce the greatest bowlers in the world. Simonson doubled. He's been clean. Looking to coast his way to that $10,000 check and regional title. Stay away from the low game. We've seen it's possible here to shoot 130, 140. And that's what Anthony's trying to avoid. No great shakes on the right pair. 85 with a spare up and 56 with a spare up. No doubles for Buttriff, 1 double for Maro, balanced with an open frame. 4-pin for Simonson. Anthony sticks the landing, gets the spare. Little footwork issue there. David Kroll walked by our booth after that last game, and you could just you can get a sense of the frustration when he walked by. That I had an opportunity and kind of let it slide by. But then as soon as you say that, Kroll's on the front 7. Or at least a 5-bagger from the 3rd through the 7th. You, of course, can watch that pair yourself. We have all pairs in competition streaming for you today in addition to this main feed. Nice 6-8 pickup there from Buttriff. You can watch any 2 pairs you like. And if you like it here, stick with us as we'll describe the action as best we can. Maro, 85 with a spare working, now in the 7th. Getting deeper into the block. Angles getting steeper and steeper. Simonson shooting 3-6-10 here in the 8th. Stays clean. All he needs to do is stay out of trouble. Coming up next, our 11th and final scheduled match of our round robin competition. After that, we'll line them up in score order and bowl one more match in a position round. Thank you so much for taking the time to spend some time with us on PBA YouTube today. We appreciate your support of the greatest bowlers in the world and look forward to seeing you August 7th, 14th, and the 21st with stepladder finals to round out this super regional series, where each of these events will feature $10,000 prize fund checks on top. Down Barrett, light hit. Just a 2-pin. Simonson up 4 pins over Barrett. Best case for this field would be for Barrett somehow to deny Simonson bonus pins and Anthony keeping that score as low as possible. David Kroll is putting a big number on the board, and he will win bonus pins. So once again, Kroll trying to chop into that Simonson lead. Barrett obliterates the 7. Here's Kroll. He's on a string of strikes. And he's at least trying to let Simonson know someone else in the field is still breathing. Boy, that ball took a wide path and comes roaring off the spot. Simonson paying attention to David Kroll. Maro with the back rest for 225 plus bonus pins. Maro also trying to cut into the Simonson lead. So Maro 55 puts him at plus 780. Make that 770. So plus 770 for Ruiz, finished in the clubhouse. And now a 710 for Kroll, but he did get that first strike. So we will see what number Kroll comes up with here. He's got the 1 pin on the fill. Make it 267, that's 97. Plus 809 for Kroll gets him around Ruiz and closer to Simonson. And Simonson, that is the best news for David Kroll. Greek church for Simonson in the 10th. And Simonson would need to make this to earn bonus pins. So once again, David Kroll is going to do what he can do to get close to Simonson. He's going to cut in to that 193 pin cushion. An additional count, 188 for Simonson losing. That puts Simonson at 893. So look at the swings we've had today. Kroll just went from minus 193, Jeff, to minus 84. So he picked up 111 pins in one game, and that's what can happen in this PBA match play format. So Kroll is in second, just 84 pins from 193, and that is a big move this late in the Lubbock Sports Shootout. Back with our final regularly scheduled 11th match with the position round to follow. Stay with us live on the PBA YouTubes. Live from South Plains Lanes in Lubbock, Texas, Mike Jakubowski live. PBA Tour regional action. This is the Lubbock Sports Shootout presented by South Plains Lanes. And we are in the 11th and final round-robin matchup before our position round. We're going to add up all the scores with bonus pins, declare our winner, and $10,000 bonus. Big move in that last game. David Kroll went from minus 193 to minus 84. And he is within 84 pins of the lead now. David Kroll, second place to Anthony Simonson here in the final match play before the position round. Kroll taking on Maro Ruiz here in match 11. And each player with a strike. Also keep an eye on where Anthony Simonson is at. And you can do the same as we have our main feed and 3 other feeds where you can watch any of the other pairs in competition here this afternoon. All live for free for you on PBA YouTube channel. Appreciate you being with us here this afternoon on this first of 4 in the PBA Super Regional Series. And David Kroll opening double. And as confirmed by scoring at PBA.com, Anthony Simonson, your leader in the Lubbock Sports Shootout. 84 pins away in second is David Kroll. Simonson at plus 893, David Kroll at plus 809. Just 84 pins out of the lead. Maro Ruiz is 39 pins behind Kroll in third. And then a 100-pin gap to fourth. A.J. Chapman fourth. Dom Barrett fifth. Jacob Buttriff sixth. Nathan Bohr seventh. Jake Peters eighth. Eric Jones ninth. Sean Maldonado 10th. Dio Bernard and Jonathan Norman round out our top 12 match play field. So Kroll doing what he can do. Put strikes on the board and have Anthony Simonson feel some heat. As Kroll has got the front three, and we'll also keep an eye on what Anthony Simonson is up to here in match 11. And then we will look forward to a position round that will feature Simonson and Kroll head-to-head for this title. And the only thing that remains is what's the math going to be. And Simonson has a spare to begin. And a 7-10 split. So the interest level has been peaked, young Jeff Goodyear, as Kroll has picked up effectively 3 marks out of that 84 pins already with his 2 doubles and a potential Simonson Open. So effectively, the 80-some pin lead is now a 50-some pin lead. So Simonson opens. Now Kroll. Oh, 6 around the 10. Tough. Good pitch. And he takes the tough break on the 10 pin. And he falls behind in this match to Ruiz. So as always, total pinfall and the bonus pinfall a factor in the scoring. As Kroll would benefit by winning his match, having Simonson lose his match. Nonetheless, Simonson has got some footsteps to contend with, and that is David Kroll. Four out of 5 for David. Ruiz bowling against David Kroll. He's got the front four, and he's up on lane 22, fifth frame. Bang. Maro doing what he can do. He's a 123 out of the lead. And 39 behind Kroll. So the battle of Kroll and Ruiz is for second and third. And Simonson, after the 7-10, has responded with a double. Now here's Ruiz. And Maro packs the front six. David Kroll striking the seventh. Maro Ruiz battle for second and third on lanes 21 and 22. Keeping an eye on Anthony Simonson as well. This is the last of our 11 scheduled round-robin matches, and we'll have our position round coming up next. $10,000 on the line to win the Lubbock Sports Shootout. $5,500 for second, $3,000 for third, and now Anthony Simonson on the double after that 7-10. And that's in the nose. And 3-6-10 for Simonson. So Maro making noise here. Front six. Oh, flat 10. Ah. No bueno, senor. Es estúpido 10. Simonson up and at him at the 3-6-10. Good conversion. That's what he wanted to do. Played it back for you. That's like a replay within a replay. That's what I was supposed to do. That was just the way it came off my hand. Just the way it was supposed to. Sometimes you don't even need replays to have replays. Now Ruiz up 8th frame. He's up 30. Bang. 30-pin lead. Maro in 3rd. David Kroll in 2nd. Both chasing Simonson. Trying to make the position round as close as they can make it. And get a crack at the lead. Baby split for Kroll. No, open. Now you look at Maro being the heir apparent to get as close to Simonson as possible. Maro will have the benefit of bonus pins. .42-pin lead for Maro Ruiz. And scrambled eggs, Kroll gets the deck to fall in less than perfect fashion. Barrett and Norman next door, finishing up their match 11. Here's Anthony Simonson. Double, made that 3-6-10, struck back on the left lane, looking to double up here in the 7th. And he doesn't get the 4, a light 4. Maro's won this match. He can go off the sheet for 279 plus bonus pins. Tenth frame. Nice solid strike. Nothing fancy. Let's look at the match status with Simonson. He currently trails this match by 13 pins. So Simonson pacing at 193 in a losing effort. And Maro can shoot 279. This is a really big shot for Simonson, 8th frame. Light. And he shakes everything but the 4. So this is great news to 21 and 22 to try to tighten things up into the position round. And he's in the 270s, is Maro. So that will mean potential for 79 plus 30, which would be 109. Would get Maro to plus 879. And if Simonson shoots sub 200 in a losing effort, this could all of a sudden be within 20 pins. The swings we've seen in the last 4 matches have been 3-figure swings, 278. That puts Maro at 878. Simonson currently at 893. So we're going to have a significant match for the title here. The question is going to be how many pins will be the difference. Kroll finishing up. Can shoot 227 in a losing effort. That's a runaway brook. That's no bueno. So Maro Ruiz with a 278 has made things interesting. Muy interesante here in Lubbock. So what do we got? .207 in a losing effort for Kroll. Would put him at plus 816. Market 816 is now the number for David Kroll. So Ruiz went from 39 behind Kroll to 62 in front. Big swing between second and third. So the number right now is 878, and we'll see what Anthony Simonson can complete here. Bowling against Jake Peters. Peters picked up the spare in the ninth. Simonson still trails in this match by 14 pins. We've seen many instances today of opponents failing in the 10th frame against Simonson and handing him bonus pins. He's going to need that help again. Good pitch, no doubt. Didn't even need to see the pinfall. His release and his body language indicated the result. Strike for Simonson. He can put 212 on the board. And Peters pacing at 206. That one now, of course, the perfect time for a 180 stop. As order restored now on lane 28. And Simonson gets the strike, so he can still put 212 up. The bonus pins are really, really key here. As Maro Ruiz is in at 878, we're waiting to see what's up with Anthony Simonson's score. Simonson will finish. He cannot shut out Peters. Oh, 10 pin with a messenger, no. With a spare, he'll shoot 201. And Peters would need a mark to deny Anthony 30 huge bonus pins. So will Peters be able to close it out here and deny Simonson the pins? Anthony at 201, pending the Peters finish. Simonson in provisionally at 894, which is just 16 ahead of Ildemaro. Now Peters in a monumental 10th frame that will factor into the lead here in Lubbock. And the ball didn't pick up. And a bucket. We've seen it more than once. Peters needs to make this. And with the count, he would need to make this and strike. A spare and 9 would be a split in bonus pins. Another opponent struggling to close out against Simonson. Oh my gracious. Simonson just picked up 31.
That concludes the first 11 games of our
What a finish, and another opponent.
We still have one final position round match to go before we determine our champion. As soon as the bowlers turn in their scorecards, I will finalize the position round standings, double check all the math. We'll be right back with the lineup for the 12th game.
What a finish. Jake Peters bucket and open to give bonus pins to Simonson. And the score now reads like this. Anthony Simonson plus 924. Ildemaro Ruiz plus 878. That's a 46 pin difference. And in the position round match, a win of 17 pins by Ildemaro Ruiz will earn him this title. We'll add up the scores, and we'll line up the players in score order, and we'll have the position round next in the PBA Lubbock Sports Shootout. Don't go anywhere.
It's not as rookies, that hurts it a little bit.
fellas, here are your position round assignments. On lanes 19 and 20, Anthony Simonson, Maro Ruiz. 21 and 22, Dave Kroll, Don Barrett. 23 and 24, AJ Chapman, Nathan Bohr. 25 and 26, Jacob Buttriff, Eric Jones. 27 and 28, Jake Peters, Sean Maldonado. 29 and 30, Dio Bernard and Jonathan Norman. Please report to your position round lanes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here is the situation. Currently leading the tournament is Anthony Simonson at plus 924. 46 pins behind him at plus 878 is Maro Ruiz. Keep in mind there are 30 bonus pins available for winning the match. So Maro needs to win by 17 to overtake the lead. Dave Kroll is only 62 pins back from there. And then we have some very tight matches as we go down the line. 8th and 9th are separated by 1, followed by 8 below that. So some money still to be had. Some great matches coming up, so pick your favorite and pull for them. Players, as soon as your lanes come on, you'll have 3 minutes of practice on your position round pair. 3 minutes. Yeah, make sure you put your names in so the timer will start.
The PBA Super Regional Series is coming to its conclusion at South Plains Lanes in Lubbock, Texas. Coming up, it's the position round. And welcome to South Plains Lanes. Mike Jakubowski live on PBA YouTube. And the final match of the PBA Lubbock Sports Shootout presented by South Plains Lanes. And our look at our leaderboard after 23 games with one remaining, effectively 3 players in the running for this title. Anthony Simonson on top at plus 924, and that is 46 pins ahead of second, Ildemaro Ruiz. Ruiz and Simonson warming up for a position round match. Anthony Simonson, any win, he will win the title. Ildemaro Ruiz, a 17-pin victory in this match, plus bonus pins, and he would win the title. Chance remains for David Kroll, who is third at plus 816. He's 108 away from Simonson's lead, and a big game from Kroll. And with Simonson and Ruiz faltering, Kroll still has a shot at the title. Fourth, Dom Barrett, AJ Chapman fifth, Nathan Bohr, Jacob Buttriff, Eric Jones, Jake Peters, Sean Maldonado, Dio Bernard, and Jonathan Norman are the top 12 here. 93 players began yesterday. 31 of those players advanced to Cashers qualifying this morning after 4 additional games, and then the top 12 have been competing in our live round-robin match play here on PBA YouTube. And now we come to our final match. It's the position round. 10 frames of bowling. Winner gets 30 bonus pins. A tie would split bonus pins. Any win from Simonson, and he will win $10,000 in this title. Ildemaro Ruiz, if he were to win over Simonson by 17 pins with the bonus pin, Simonson will take the title. If David Kroll can shoot a big game with low numbers from both Simo and Ruiz, David Kroll still has a chance at this title. Simonson will begin. And he does so with a convincing dead nuts flush strike. Kroll opens the worst way possible for someone needing to shoot a big number and get help with a 2-10 split. Now Ildemaro Ruiz, second place, trails by 46. A 17-pin victory would earn him this title and $10,000. Across the nose, but a big break. Crossover strike for Ildemaro. The Venezuelan picks it up the wrong way. This is the first of 4 events in the PBA Super Regional Series. Still to come, stepladder finals August 7th in Jonesboro, Arkansas, August 14th in Coldwater, Ohio, and August 21st in Chesapeake, Virginia, in this 4 tournament PBA Super Regional Swing. Ruiz after the crossover, conventional strike on the left lane. Any victory by Anthony Simonson, and he will win this title. Dom Barrett heading against Kroll on the right pair. That's high and a 3-6-10 for Simo. Earns a kick of the 3-ball roller, which frankly I believe had coming. We've seen Anthony just go up straight at this, and it looks like he's lining up that way again. Watch that ball off his hand. Good spare, right up and at him on the outside part of the lane. Clears the 3-6-10. So effectively, Ildemaro Ruiz has a 10-pin lead now in this match, and needs a 17-pin victory. Kroll can shoot 279, would need them all in help. Now Simonson. In the nose. Oh my gracious, 3-4-7 split. And Ildemaro's eyes opened wide. And an open frame. Oh my, 3 frames in. And effectively, Ildemaro Ruiz is in front with a chance to step on it. He crossed over here last time. Very important pitch to take advantage of a miscue by Simonson. You want to step on the throat whenever possible. And now, Ildemaro with the hammer in hand, 3rd frame. Crossed over back here in the 1st. Looking to triple up. In the nose, and just escapes with a 6-10. Doesn't like that right lane. Benefit for Ruiz, as he will not have to finish on the right lane. Simonson will. Kroll with a strike. Slim Hope still alive with a double. Can shoot 279. Cross lane for Ildemaro. He picks up the spare. So a 23-pin lead when he just needs 17 for Ildemaro Ruiz. Ildemaro in the 4th, in the nose, but he carries a squash hit. Ugly hit for Ildemaro. He carries a crossover in the 1st and an ugly squasher in the 4th to maintain a 23-pin lead over Simonson. Anthony after the open frame. And that ball was a little higher than he liked, and he leaves a 4-pin. So Simonson has the full attention. He has had this tournament in command, and then we have seen multiple opponents in these head-to-head matches hand Anthony bonus pins in the 10th frame, the latest being Jake Peters missing a bucket. And now Anthony's got a dogfight on his hands and a bit of a delay as he's having a ball return issue. .49 split and open will effectively take Kroll out of competition. So we're looking at lanes 19 and 20 as the title hangs in the balance here in Lubbock. After the delay, Simonson cleans up the 4-pin. He trails by 23 and effectively trails in this tournament now as Ildemaro Ruiz with a 1-mark lead in pursuit of the title in the Southwest region in the Lubbock Sports Shootout. Simonson has enjoyed triple-digit leads at varying points this afternoon. And now steps up, trailing by 23, 5th frame. Bang, 6 slaps to 10. Maro has that lead on the virtue of 2 questionable strikes. Crossover in the first on this right lane, and then that squash on the left. But it matters not. What matters now is, can you parlay and double up on it? Ruiz, 5th frame, plus 23. What a reaction. Stunner 5. And he doubles up. Impressive shot on the right lane. He gave it enough room. It didn't snap across the nose, and it had enough going for it to blow that 5 out of there. So Ruiz increases his lead. And a chance to go bang bang here and put max pressure on Simonson. That's in the nose, and will the 7 fall? No. 3, 6, 7, 10. Still nice money to be had next door as Barrett and Kroll doing battle. 3rd and 4th good for $3,000 and $2,000. If you can sneak in the second, $5,500 is the payday, and an open frame for Maro. You want to know what the lead is? 17. How many does Maro need to win by? 17. Simonson can double and regain the lead here in this tournament. Bang, no doubt. Simonson now trails in this match by 7. And can take the lead outright in the match. And he gets nosy, 3-6. Testing his vertical leap. Don't do it when you're under the ceiling fan. We don't need that kind of viral video. Simonson picks up the spare, but he watched it the entire 62 feet. $60 to the head pin, 61 to the 3 pin, 62 to the 6 pin. Keep those cards and letters coming. What's a card and a letter, Dad? All right, Maro. He found it here with the Stunner 5 last time. He's in a dogfight with Simonson for this title. 7th frame. Oh, good pitch. Similar to that last one. A little weaker this time, but he gets the 5 and 7 to go. Maro by 9 here with a double he would go to plus 19 and again be effectively in the lead for this tournament. Needs a 17-pin win. He currently trails Simonson by 46. 17-pin win with 30 bonus pins would earn Ruiz this title. Shot of the match here for Maro. Go pack, and you put the pressure squarely back in Simonson. Oh yeah, 7 and 10 last to fall. And now Ruiz back plus 19 and ahead in this event. Simonson working on the spare. Must have this double. Can't get the second without the first, 8th frame. Hated it. Bucket combo and a light 8. Simonson covers. Simonson motioning for a ball return. Apparently there's been a recurring issue on lane 20. Good tournament for David Kroll. Top 5 finish. Earned him a nice paycheck at the Lubbock Sports Shootout. Kroll among the youth players making their names here in the Southwest region. Kroll coming out as a senior, getting his PBA card. Also, we talked about the regional victories from teenagers here in this region, among them Dio Bernard and Trey Ford and Eric Jones. Simonson absolutely must have this strike. And now hammer in hand. Best Simo can shoot, 212. That's a magic number of 229 for Ildemaro Ruiz, who will finish first. .229 or better, and there's nothing Simonson can do in the 10th. Couple stunner 5s here, the last 2 pitches. Foundation frame. And he got it again, kept it light and danced the 5 out. 3 great pitches on that right lane from Ildemaro. He crossed over there and then he kept it light on successive throws and stunned the 5, 3 in a row. He's done with the right lane and he can wrap up this title on the left. 229 or better and he's a winner. Anything less than 229, Anthony Simonson can step up in the 10th frame and win this shootout. Down to one knee. Arriba rips the 7 out. Ildemaro striking the 10th. This is it. One more strike, and Ruiz shuts out Simonson. It's in the nose. It's in the nose, and he carried it. Maro Ruiz has found a way and has found and caught Anthony Simonson and will take down $10,000 in the PBA Lubbock Sports Shootout. Eight's a winner. Winner, Maro Ruiz Jr. 242, he's done it. And he's come out of the weeds here in Lubbock, and he's caught Simonson. Anthony's three-digit lead has finally shrunk and then swallowed. And three quality shots on the right lane, stunning the 5-out from Maro Ruiz. Set himself up to perform in the 10th, and he's taken the title. $10,000. Simonson second will collect $5,500. David Kroll, nice finish here. He'll earn himself a nice paycheck, top 5 in a regional. And Anthony Simonson has seen his lead shrink and now disappear as Maro Ruiz Jr. Congratulations, 2022 PBA Lubbock Sports Shootout Champion. And we appreciate your support of professional bowling. We thank you for tuning in on PBA YouTube. And we'll greet you on Sunday, August 7th from Jonesboro, Arkansas, in the continuation of the PBA Super Regional Series. For Jeff Goodger, this is Mike Jakubowski. Get out and throw the ball this week. Enjoy the great sport of bowling with family and friends at a local bowling center near you. We'll roll the stream for a little bit, and you'll be able to meet our champion as Tony Lanning, PBA Southwest Regional Manager, will present our champion, Maro Ruiz, along with our host, Jimbo Evans. Good afternoon from Texas.
What an exciting finish. If we can get Jimbo down to lanes 19 and 20 for the trophy presentation. So it was a long, long day, and this gentleman put together finishing games before that position round of 268, 225, and 278 to get in position. He won earlier this year in San Antonio. His first title was right here in Lubbock in 2020. Won in San Antonio earlier this year in 2022. This is his third title, representing Venezuela, Maro Ruiz Jr. Make sure we get a picture for the Southwest region. I want to take just a second to thank really everyone. We're excited to be back in Lubbock. They do such an amazing job here. The Lubbock Sports Shootout presented by South Plains Lanes and Storm. We want to thank Storm for their sponsorship. All the local sponsors, you see the banners up, they do an amazing job. To the team here, these guys are unbelievable. I don't know if you realize what a great job they do taking care of the players and the PBA in general. But, gosh, I can't imagine having better hosts for an event. Specifically, I want to just thank our scoring volunteers, Tana and Jeff, we all got yesterday. Karen, who coordinates all of our volunteers, did an outstanding job. Ray in the snack bar. Terry was here at the desk yesterday. But Jimbo and Sunday, you guys do it right. Oh, I also mentioned Tana was the baker. She provided all the baked goods for the players this weekend, so all the compliments go there. Thank you guys so much for having us. The City of Lubbock, you guys do an outstanding job supporting it from a spectator perspective as well. And we look forward to being back again next year. Thank you so much.